One person, one person. We got one whole whopping person. Could just be me, could be B, who knows? Oh, that's good. There they are. Hi, sweetie. William Gardner, welcome. Wes Dockery, welcome. Otis, welcome. Malcolm, welcome. It's definitely a hump day today. Don't normally call it that, but it's definitely earned that today. So, hope everybody's having a good day. Amy, welcome. Lance, welcome. Brian, welcome. Chad Robinson, welcome. Rosa Catalina Stutzman, welcome. Mr. Breeze, welcome. Brian Simon, welcome. Emperor Rex, welcome. Amanda Zufelt, welcome. Nice hair. Chainsaw, welcome. Got a little bit of everything in that name. Juan Vasquez, welcome. Robert Roman, welcome. Brian Phillips, welcome. Okie dokie. We got a couple trolls already here, guys. I got one. Steve Nelson, welcome. Wes Dockery, happy birthday. Viscous constituent, okay. Bruce Literal, welcome. Emile Voyer from Connecticut, yay. Loretta Brooker, welcome. Hope everybody had a good day today. Seriously, it's been like nuts. At least we had computer internet all day, because if you remember Monday, I was sweating bullets until like 5 minutes before the stream. Emil, yeah, we're still working remote from each other, if you will. I'm hoping that's going to get back to normal Monday. Frank Smith, welcome. Emperor Rex, welcome. I might have said that already. Sheldon, welcome. Excuse me for the first low-flying geese of the night. Oh, man. Jeff Albrecht, welcome. Yeah, found out why the sinuses are going so goofy right now, which they normally don't. It's almost like South Carolina when we lived there. If you guys remember that have been around a while, we used to talk about orange season and green season when the pollen would come out. And my car that I drive is a little black SUV, and I noticed it was dirty. I took it to the car wash the other day, got it washed, no problem. Parked it inside last night, and overnight we had some pretty heavy rain. Came out this morning, and the water that was running down the driveway, you could see all the pollen from everything else that was outside rolling down the drains, and I was like, holy cow. So I'd been breathing that stuff. So no wonder my sinuses have been going nuts, right? Marcus Luke, welcome. Mimic Raccoon, welcome. Sheldon Watson, welcome. See, it looks like I've got some lag in here already, so let me see if I can resolve that while I'm waiting for some more folks. Yeah, got a fair amount of lag already. TS18997, welcome. Mark Kyer, welcome. First timer. We like first timers. Bill Horvat, welcome. Also new. Furry, welcome. Definitely not new. Emil, they're telling me that it is. I should get my estimate, or our estimate, of the repairs by email within the next day or two. And then after that, you know, week or 10 days, we should have our camera back. So apparently, there was something pretty screwed up in there. Sheila Matthews, welcome. Frank Smith, I think I said hi. I'll wipe the glasses off a little so I can see. Excuse me. Excuse me while I wipe this off. Ah, you thought I was going to say something else if you're old enough. Alrighty, so we got 52 people watching. Almost enough to get started. Oh, man. I gotta remember to write this down. I'm gonna write this down real quick. I have to order something and make sure I have it back here before the camera comes too. I've got an upgrade for that. Just reminded me. Golden Cash, welcome. First Fellowship Assembly of Western Kaczynskiism. Never heard of that. My sweetie might. She speaks 5 different languages at least. So she probably would understand. Jennifer Bell, welcome. All right, we got 55 folks here. What do you say we start? So, as you can see on the table, first item, 1984 uncirculated P&D coin set with the original mint packaging. Check this out. How cool is this? Shows the mints. Denver and Philly. How come Denver looks older than Philly, huh? And the COA is obviously on the reverse of that too. So there's the envelope, but here's the 1984 P set. Says so right there. And you can see how nice and bright and shiny these things are. And I'm going to adjust that light just to make sure you can see it even better. Hang on a second. I got to make sure I don't yank the cords out. There we go. Come on. Good boy. Okay. Hopefully that's better light. And then here's the Denver set. Looks better to me, so. And these, needless to say, if you guys saw the video, these, needless to say, came out of those boxes that B has been discovering. The sealed boxes where these mint sets have sat since they were ordered by, in many of the cases, the same person, and they just ordered them and put them in a closet or, you know, whatever, and then they sold them, or their family sold them to the person that we know to get them from, and B was able to get a whole bunch of these boxes and, you know, sealed sets, 5, 10 sets at a time. So, Chad, I'm sorry, during the auction we can't, and I know during the beginning part you were trying to do it before I got into the meat of it right now, but it just can't do it. I'm not sure what your question is, but whatever it is, I really can't do it during the auction. Shoot me an email and pictures if it's something like that, you know, or the folks in the chat. There's knowledge in this chat family, as we call it, that you would not believe, man. So starting bid on this is $15. Get that over here. So first fellowship, you're a he. Okay. Roger Wilson, welcome. The folks in the stream will explain it to you, and you need to register, which is that blue bar up at the top, but the folks in the chat will help you through the process. So Brian's at 16. El Mephisto, 17. But El Mephisto, I don't think you're a registered bidder. So you're going to need to go up to that top bar and register. Otherwise, your bids don't count until you do. So unfortunately, your bid doesn't count until you do that, unless you're operating under a new name that we don't know. If that's the case, you need to let B know, okay? Frank's at 18. Nikki Leroux, just saying hi, first time watching live. Thank you very much. Hope you have a great time. Frank at 18. As soon as we get a rhythm going, it should feel a lot more comfortable. Right now, it's just a little herky-jerky because we're getting started and we got all kinds of new people. Brian Phillips, welcome, 20. See, I'm trying to say hello to somebody who's bidding. On Friday, we actually have rolls for our coin roll hunt that we do on Fridays, 5 boxes. During that, we have a little more time to talk during the stream. Not a lot, but we have some. And then Saturday, it's 2 boxes, and then the rest is auction. So Brian Phillips at 20, going once. There you go, Emil. It's free. Yep. And the giveaways are free. You don't have to be a member. You don't have to subscribe. I mean, it'd be nice if you did. Karen McKenzie, welcome, and $22 from Karen. So Karen's in the lead at 22. You did pretty good with the pronunciation of my name. LaRue. Okay, very cool. The Rue part makes sense to me. Southern, Biloxi, Mississippi, New Orleans, Rue as in the cooking. That makes sense to me. The LH was what threw me off, so I apologize. I try really hard. Names are something I really enjoy trying to get right, and I apologize. At least I got close. Karen at 22. Brian Phillips at 23. Namaste, welcome. Now the balance will be restored to the chat. Brian Phillips, 23, going once. Yikes. Okay, so that goes like that, and that goes, okay, cool. Catherine, welcome. Karen at 25. Excuse me. Karen at 25. So we give on auction nights, we give away at 100 likes and at the end of the stream and whenever B decides to throw us a curveball, okay? On coin roll hunt nights, it's 100 likes, 200 likes, 300 likes, that type of thing, and the end of every box. So there's way more on coin roll night. But auction night, there's still free giveaways. We don't require you to buy a thing or join anything. We appreciate everyone's help that got us to 250,000 during the stream last weekend, which was awesome. Karen McKenzie, 25, going once. David Cunningham, I think I said hi already. Karen McKenzie, 25, going twice. Karen McKenzie, 25 for the third and final call. Sold. Karen McKenzie, $25. Okay, so for you new folks, this is also a part of the thing that you need to understand, is you register and you put your $25 deposit. Anyone, when they win their first lot of the night, we put $5 on top of the purchase price of the lot. And that's to help us offset shipping. Shipping this week was over $200. So Karen, you owe us $30. If you were a new bidder, If Karen was a new bidder, we would subtract the 25 and she would only owe us $5, and then she'd be a qualified bidder for life, basically. Or as long as this channel runs, which I guess would be our lives. So congratulations. And time for lot number 2, which I am about as prepared. I apologize, guys. It's these meds they've got me on are just making me loopy. It's I can't even explain it. It's a weird feeling. But when you get up in the morning, you look in the mirror and your eyes look like they belong to a lizard, because my right one's was about the color of that, and I almost can see out of my right eye. I couldn't see out of my left eye or out of my right eye the other day at all when it was this color. So I've been taking medicated drops for I think 2 days now, maybe 3. So I'm starting to see more out of the right eye, but man, it's weird. Everything's off balance. You try to reach something, put it down, and you miss. It falls on the floor. So what we have, lot number 2, Paul Orange, welcome, is 1986 Unc and Proof. And look at the toning on the Unc. Statue of Liberty coin. I don't know if you can see that toning. It's kind of gold in the middle and a kind of a grayish blue around the perimeter. That will spread over the coin. And there's Ellis Island on the reverse, which on this one, the Proof, you can see the decam. Look at that. If you have family like me that came through Ellis Island at some point, you know, you kind of envision that little one right there being one of your relatives or something. It's kind of cool. So, starting bid is $15. And technically, these are called the Statue of Liberty coins, not the Ellis Island coins. But some people actually call them that because they prefer the Ellis Island side. So Namaste is at 15. Let's see. Nope, they're both clad, but I mean, look at how sharp that clad on the edge is, and the same on the Unc. There's a couple of beautiful coins. So Emperor's at 16, Trisha Ford at 17. Trisha, if you're a new bidder, you have to register before we can accept your bid. I don't recall the name, and I'm pretty good with the names. So please register if you haven't. So for now, we're going to accept Namaste 17, and we'll go from there. If you get registered, you can jump back into the bids and have some fun. Karen McKenzie at 20. Namaste at 21. Robert Roman, 21. Excuse me. Robert Roman, 23. Robert Roman at 23. Stacia, welcome. Excuse me. Glad to see you here. Trisha, you send that to our PayPal account. So you go to PayPal and then jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. And in the notes, put deposit. And that way B will know that that's what that's for. And it is refundable if you don't get an item, or you can apply it and say, keep it until I win a lot, and then we'll apply it when you win a lot. Your call. B will communicate with you about that. For you new folks, just so you know, I'm saying B and sweetie and all that. I'm Jay, JB Coins, I'm Jay, and my beautiful bride who normally sits next to me is B. And right now she's dealing with a family situation, so, you know, mom's got to go take care of it, right? So mom is working remote, and so you'll see her pop up with the yellow bar, JB Coins Inc. in it. That's her. Actually, she's a lot better looking than that, but Robert Roman going once. Thank you, guys. Robert Roman going twice at 23. Robert Roman at 23 for the third and final call. Mr. Bree's considering she's working remote and really can't see anything that's on the table other than what you guys see. Yeah, she's doing an amazing job, which is not surprising. Sold to Robert Roman, $23. So you go Robert, first lot of the night, and these will come to you in flips. We just have come to realize that it's easier to show you guys without them. All right, number 3. Uh-oh, here we go. This is where we start trouble with Amy. White piece of paper. Nope. Actually, it is a 1976 uncirculated coin set. And you can see there's no glue. That's an indication that this one too came from one of B's boxes that she found in the basement, where there were 5 sets at a crack in those boxes. And so these sets did not see daylight from 1976 until now, until B opened them. So that's the Denver set. This is the Philly set. And let's see, can I get them on the screen? Almost. Let's see. Overlap just a little rather than pull the camera back. Fred Gunter, welcome. Excuse me. So, 2 beautiful Ikes. Quarters look great. Pennies are nice and red. I mean, these coins are struck really well. And here's an oddity I just noticed. The nickel on the Philly set, they put it in backwards or upside down. How odd is that? And it looks like it has an off strike on it. Look at this. It's hit here and it's hit there. And it's in the plastic. There's no mark on the plastic. So when the coin got put in the plastic, it must have been hit by the machine that inserts these, and it probably flipped it over and put it in the wrong way. That's cool. I don't think I've ever seen one like that. It's always fun when you find stuff like that. $28 starting bid. Uh-oh. Chat disconnected. Please wait while we try to connect you. Okay, so I still see bids going on to the right, so you guys keep going. I got to try and get back my connection on the laptop. So B, if you can cover for me a little bit here. I am offline right now. 37 to Amy. Cool. Puppy, take it easy. Go to sleep. Snore a little. People like when you snore. Okay? Oh, man. Apologize, guys. I am off. Unable to connect to chat. Please try again later. Okay, so that now it looks like I'm back, but man, the lag is huge. So give me a second. Keep doing what you guys are doing. I'm sure between B and the mods, you guys are in good hands here. I just got to get current here. I think I'm gonna refresh because I'm so far behind. Okay. There we go. Wow, Amy's at 45. Cool. Go, Amy, go. Brian at 47. Jeff, now that I'm back, I can zoom if you still need me to zoom. Don't know what you specifically want me to zoom in on. Amy at 57. Anybody knew basically the two main commandments here, if it wasn't covered while I was offline, is no swearing, no cursing, and no religion. I mean, no politics. That's it. Religion is allowed, definitely. We actually pray for family members that are sick and things like that. Trisha, if you sent $25 for the deposit and B's got it, then you should be clear to bid. That would be, B would have to pop up and tell us that you are, in fact, a qualified bidder now. Right, sweetie? Brian at 60. Sweetie, did you get Trish's deposit? Yeah, Chad, that's a good way to look at it. This is a very cool, I mean, 76s are awesome all the time, but that nickel is That is definitely a mystery to me. It's kind of cool. If it gets verified that that is, in fact, a mint error, that nickel becomes worth more probably than the whole set. Donald at 61. Paul Stalder, welcome. Sweetie, is Trisha Ford, did you get her? Let me take a look. Amy at 70. Tim Dake, welcome. Well, Tim, the first clue is, if you look at it, it's in the package backwards. All the other coins are the correct orientation, front to rear. This one's in backwards. And when I looked at it, when we were laying it out, there's 2 marks on the face, right up here, where it got hit. It has strike marks here and here. There's no marks on the cellophane, so that means there's a pretty good chance that those 2 strike marks happened at the mint when this was being packaged, and that caused the nickel to get flipped into the set upside down. So, clear your cookies, JB. Chainsaw, it's not family appropriate. I was going to mention that earlier. So if you could modify it, please, for the fact that there's a lot of little kids here, we'd appreciate it. A lot of folks do. And we see them outside of the channel, and they have their normal name, and that's all great, and everything's wonderful. But we do have a lot of families that watch with the kids or the grandkids, you know, or with the grandparents or whatever. And so, you know, certain things just aren't cool in that environment. So Amy at 77 going once. Dan Earl. Amy at 77 going twice. You're very welcome, Chad. Amy Harrell, $77 for the third and final time. Sold, Amy Harrell. $77. Congratulations. Edit it? Very cool. Thank you very much. All right. Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water, B throws another one at you. 74 Blue Ike. They're known as Blue Ikes because they're in the blue envelope. You know, real creative hobby we've got sometimes. The brown Ikes are in a box, cardboard box that's brown, and so they're called brown Ikes. This is an uncirculated finish Ike, and it is silver, And there he is. And he also has not seen the light of day in about 50 years, or almost 50 years. And so therefore is in absolutely incredible condition. So put that down there and zoom in on Uncle Ike, see if he needs a haircut yet. Yeah, I'm trying to make that larger down there. Durr. All righty. Trisha, it's JB Coins Inc., just like our name on the screen. Okay, there's an S after coins at gmail.com. And make sure you have the S in there because a lot of folks miss that, and there is somebody that created an account that's one letter off. So Chad, if I'm correct about that nickel, yeah, it could be worth some really good money. Like I said, it could be worth more than the entire set, if it in fact is attributed as a new error, basically, or a mint error. Welcome, Mary Maddie. Let's see. Easy puppy. Having a bad dream down there? Whoa. Sorry guys, hang on a second. Pooch is knocking things around here. I don't want to lose any coins off the table. All right, there we go. Starting bid is $25. Sorry about that. Yeah, Mary, even more fun than usual. Peter Rabbit, welcome. Yes, on both nights. 5 rolls, 5 boxes on Friday and 2 boxes on Saturday. William at 25, Frank at 26. Sweetie, did you ever find Trisha's deposit? Greg Welch, welcome. There he settled down. Okay. William Gardner, 27. Thank you, sweetie. Okay, so Trisha Ford, you are eligible to bid. Just make sure if you win a lot, don't forget your 25 will get applied to it, but you will have to pay the balance between the 25 and what you bid right away. And then once you've paid that, then you can go ahead and bid on future items from that point forward, okay? Carl Stevens, hello from St. Augustine. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Beautiful little town. Brian, I grew up in Chicago and lived in the suburbs for many, many years, as did B. And we live between Chicago and Milwaukee as we speak. So I-65 corridor is not one of our favorite things to drive, especially in the wintertime. William Gardner going once. William Gardner at 27, going twice. Bill Horvat, yeah. Used to go to Lake Geneva for lunch for a long time, and then there's a, I don't know if it's still there, there was a little supper club right on the water, and they used to have bluegill dinners, like, I think once a month on Friday. It was awesome. Trisha, 28. Yikes. Just took out my own glasses. Trisha at 28. Very cool. Yeah, we've got one of our regulars that's from Delavan. So Trisha at 28, going once. Doubling in the B and E. Can't really see anything. Doesn't appear to be. Occasionally, with the lights the way they are, it'll look like that there is, but never know. Trisha Ford, 28, going twice. B says, nope, no doubling. Trisha Ford wasting no time, 28, going for the third and final call. Sold to Trisha, $28 plus the 5 for the first item. Gold, could you send us an email and explain that? So Trisha, 28 plus the 5 towards the offset of shipping on the first item. Any item other tonight, it's just the dollar amount, right? So now we do, I'll move your coin out of the way. Now we do a little quick math. 25 negative. So $8 is what you need to send by PayPal now. And you'll be all paid in full for this item. And from then on, you can bid anytime you like. And you don't have to put any more deposits or anything like that. See, that's pretty easy. It seems complicated. It's a little intimidating at the beginning, but you know, it works really well. And we avoid, for the most part, the people that come in and run the bid up and disappear, you know. So congratulations. Need to write this down here too. Alrighty, and next item up. Got to shrink it back down. There we go. A little more. All right, 2003 U.S. Mint proof set, just like it says. Certificate of authenticity. And here are the quarters for that year. Illinois, Alabama, Maine, Arkansas, and Missouri. In beautiful shape, of course, because they're proof sets. And then you have the Kennedy, the dime, the nickel, the cent and the Sacagawea, which that year still has the original design on it. And you can see how beautiful decam front and back these things are. So let's see, got them all on camera? Cool. All right, so starting bid on this one, $18. Ron Blackett, welcome. Jeff, your first one you had to send $1. I think I remember that. You know, John, now that you mention that, a lot of people that tell us that they found new issue coin, not just this year, found it at Aldi's or Dollar Tree, that type of thing. So maybe there's something to that. Jeff at 25, Britt at 26. Welcome, Britt. Wow, cool, Mr. Breeze. 10 old coins on a Coinstar. One shot, very good. Brenda, welcome. 30 on Brenda. Excuse me. Wow, very cool. Don't know if I know what an Ali store is. I don't think we have those near us. Albrecht discount. Are you serious? You just yanking me or what? Brenda at 30, going once. I'm familiar with all these. I just didn't know that's what it meant. Brian at 32. Chad, send the photographs to our email address, jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. Brian at 32. Kenneth Preston, hola. Emperor Rex at 33. Ah, okay. That makes sense, Mr. Breeze. What area are they in, if I can ask? Emperor Rex is at 33. Brian at 35. Chad, it's basically our name that's in the yellow blocks that you see, and then you put @gmail.com. That's it. It's the same as our PayPal address, basically. Ah, okay. So Brian at 35 going once. Jeff at 36. Jeff at 36. Going once. Cool, good idea, Mr. Breeze. Thank you, Amy. Mary, you know B. Nothing but the best. I don't recall. This is a proof set, clad. And here's the 5 quarters here. And I don't remember any of these 5 states having an error. Not off the top of my head. Jeff is at 36 once, so Jeff is at 36 twice. Thank you, Amy. Mary, that would be a question for B. B has all those specs and things, mostly in her head, but occasionally she writes them down. Brian at 37. Frank, the states once again are Illinois, Alabama, Maine, Arkansas, and Missouri. And look at this coin here. How red that is, and the angle that I've got, I can actually see the flow lines in the fields, which are perfect. But you can actually, if the light hits it just right, you can see when they apply the pressure, how the metal actually squeezes out. So when you hear somebody talking about flow lines, that's what they're talking about. Jeff at 38, so still moving up. Thank you, Chad. Jeff at 38. Brian at 40. That's true, Mary. The 2003 half dollar would be the second year of the NIFCs. Brian at 40 going once. Trisha paid. Thank you very much and congrats. Now you are official. You can bid in anything you like. Don't have to put any deposits or anything else. So Brian at 40 once. Sorry guys, I didn't think. I guess we got enough comments in between there. I missed that. Brian at 40 twice. Oops. Behind the curve. So Brian at 40 for the third and final call. Sold to Brian. $40 plus the 5 equals 45. Congratulations, Brian. Alrighty, now modern hobo nickel. If you guys have never seen one of these, we do have a video on them in our playlist of nickels on our main YouTube site. This is a young man who's doing basically a tribute type thing. He's recreating the way the old timers used to do these during the hard times, during the Depression, using the same techniques. You can see the tool marks. You can see here where he had the hat and he didn't like the shape of the hat, so he actually chopped the top of the hat back, but he left his tooling marks. So, very talented young man. Starting bid, $20. Yeah, JR, another one. I saw Paul on here a little while ago, so I'm pretty sure he didn't go too far with this thing on. He was here awful early. Excuse me. So Britt at 21, and here I come back. I almost lost the, I gotta make sure I got no lag. I'm showing Britt at 21. I'm getting Circle of Death repeatedly on my laptop. So I apologize, guys. It actually kicked me off once. Brian sent, thank you. J&J, welcome. No, you would definitely know the difference. Paul, I'm sure it's not a non-issue. I'm pretty sure you don't have this one because of the fact that he did that custom trim job on the hat. And he also looks like he modified the neckline on the back. So even if you have the same design, it probably is different because of the corrections. Thank you, Chad. Glad you're having a good time. John Shank 25. Be glad when I get my mute button back, and I know you guys will too. Brett at 26. Rob 52, welcome. John 29. Whoa. That was weird. I just had like little green marks all over my screen. All right, that works. Britt 30. Yep, getting them again. I'm getting really weird internet things here. I don't know that anybody else is, but it's affecting mine. But as long as B's good and you guys are good, we can keep on rolling. John at 34. Yeah, Jeff, I actually take the mic off and I put it on the other side of the table and cover it with something, and then I turn around, but you guys can still hear it. It's, you know, kind of like when we take our halfway break. There's nothing I can do. I can't, even if I unplug the mic, there's still the mic on the phone. With our regular mic, it's got a regular professional mute button, and you mute it, and done. Don't know why it's doing that, Paul, unless you're having problems with the internet too. Mine's acting really squirrely tonight. That's all I can tell you. So, don't know if anybody else is going to experience that problem or not. But, just putting that out there. John at 34. Going once. The hobo's still here. Sitting right in the middle of the screen. The hobo's at 34 to John Shank. GMAP 36. Man, the South has been getting clobbered the last few days, if that's the case, Britt. GMAP at 36, going once. John at 37. Paul, can you at least hear me okay? GMAP 38. There's my sweetie. Yeah, Brian, you're very qualified bidder. You don't have to worry about it. Oh, can you imagine? Poor Paul's trying to bid on this thing if his internet's down. Oh, man. John at 39. GMAP 40. Wes, I am showing 72. When we get to 100, we'll give a giveaway. Phil Putt, welcome. Oh, you're not too bad. We're on lot number 6. So GMAP at 40. Steve Nelson, you're still getting snow up in northwest Minnesota? Oh, man. There's Paul. All right, Paul, GMAP is at 40. So that's where it stands, okay? It's been going back and forth between a couple of folks. Just to kind of catch you up. GMAP at 40 once. GMAP at 40, going twice. Paul, were you trying to put a bid on? Okay. GMAP. No, I can. Not a second ago. Okay. GMAP is at 40. About ready to go for the third time. So GMAP at 40 for the third and final call. Silverbugs, welcome. I was just going to say, Paul Orange, 45. I was just going to call it. Oh, man. GMAP 50. Brandon, welcome. So we're GMAP at 50. Excuse me. GMAP at 50 going once. Paul at 55. Paul at 55. Yeah, Marcus, especially now that Paul's got a connection too. We've had 5, 6 different people at least bid on this thing. It's cool. People are getting to know these. Oh, there goes my screen again. Paul at 55, going once. G-Map's one of our regulars, Paul. I'm still getting Circle of Death on and off. Very cool, Marcus. So Paul's gone 55 once. So Paul at 55 going twice. Paul at 55 for the third and final call. Sold, Paul, $55. And you barely got a line in here. Oh, GMAP came in at 56. Was it in or out? Malcolm says GMAP 56. B says GMAP 56. That means the bid goes on. If B says in, you know I'm not questioning it. So the bid goes on. It is at 56 to GMAP. And I'm going to recommend to everybody what I'm doing right now, which is the Zoe fix, as we call it, doing it more frequently than usual, because I'm getting all kinds of weird stuff on my laptop and lots of lag with it. So GMAP at 56, going once. Okay, Paul. GMAP at 56. Going twice. I gotta switch pens. This one's, I have to finish this one here and then switch pens. GMAP for the third and final call. Sold the GMAP. $56 plus the 5 equals 61. Congratulations. If this is your first hobo nickel, you are in for a treat when you get it. Especially this one, because he's done a lot of extra work. And you look in the back with a magnifier and you'll find his initials usually stamped on the buffalo somewhere. Otherwise, he doesn't touch the buffalo. Kid is really talented. All right, let me grab a new pen. I'm gonna have to unclip for a second, hang on. pen ran out of ink right in the middle of writing it. All right, so GMAP. Much better. Okay, next is... Thanks, Paul. That was nice of you. (2016) United States Mint America the Beautiful Quarters Silver Proof Set. Look how shiny, shiny. Now this set is silver proof. It's different from the set we just talked about where somebody thought there was an error on the quarters. This one on the P and D and some of the S's. Every single quarter minted this year in the P and D had errors. There are some S proofs that I believe also have some of those potential errors. But you'd have to check, check each coin or check the list. Very cool, GMAP. All right, so starting bid on this, and they are silver, $39. You're going to find out, GMAP, when you get that, why Paul has them like potato chips. TS, we're having all kinds of internet problems right now. I've been actually kicked off. My feed to my laptop has actually dropped out and disconnected completely a couple times. The camera's still working because it's a cell phone, so it's going out Wi-Fi to the internet, but I'm definitely having some sort of an internet issue. Either YouTube or between YouTube and me, I'm thinking. So $39 starting bid for the 5 silver quarters. Jeff at 39. Okay, now that time I refreshed, I didn't have any lag, so that's cool. Rob at 40. Phil a hair behind Rob, but Rob's at 40. Nunya, welcome. Jeff at 42. Capolo Voro, welcome. Jeff at 42. Yeah, Mr. Breeze, they actually are very pretty. And B and I have talked that, a really nice silver set gives you the image of what the coin was intended to look like. So it gives you something that if you're going to go hunt P&Ds, this is what it's supposed to look like. So if you look in the magnifier or the microscope and it doesn't look right to you, you can go to these and look at them as a reference instead of trying to look at the book. You can look at these and look and say, well, wait a minute. Here, TR doesn't have any of this stuff, but and you got a pretty good idea that you found a winner. Phil at 45. Thank you, Silverbug. We appreciate it. B works very hard, especially on nights like tonight. But she works very hard to get all of this stuff pulled together, which I have been learning the last week or two, especially how much I depend on her to get this content out to you guys, because she's basically doing it. She's basically flying the plane, and I'm like, the second pilot or whatever on the right that's just, chatting away while we're flying, So I'm the hairy arm with the microphone. Your host, Phil at 45. Oops. Phil, Jeff 46. Encrypt like, yes, this is just the quarter set. It is silver. They're all 90% silver. If they were a brand new silver set like this, just the silver quarters, then it would be 999 fine silver. All these silver coins changed in, I believe, 2019 to 999 fine from 90. Phil 47. Phil at 47, going once. Phil at 40. Ooh, Jeff at 48. Carol, welcome. Jeff got in just ahead of you. See if I can do that. That's for sure, John. Except when we all hear that little giggle every once in a while. Because she got the cutest giggle. And every once in a while, she can't help it. Jeff at 48, going once. Jeff at 48, going twice. And And Snorkel's definitely sleeping under the desk. Jeff at 48 for the third and final call. Sold to Jeff at 48. And since we now know that he's, from the Aldi's family, it's $100 to him, not $5. So, just kidding. It's too bad it's not April Fool's, man. Gotta have some fun once in a while. So Jeff at 48. If I can write. Thank you, Jeff. Congratulations. Silva. Alrighty, so, man, we're already up to lot number 8. Exactly, Marcus, If you're a Rockefeller, what the heck? So, this is another of the amazing finds, treasures, whatever you'd like to call them, that B has turned us all on, including me. Sealed, just like some of the envelopes. But these are P&D Unc sets, just like the ones we were opening earlier that come in the envelope and they have the two different sheets. These are the 2007 P&D mint sets. In this case, they're in more of a plastic, little fancier type of slabs. One for Philly and one for Denver. 2005 to 2010, they have a satin finish on the coins, which makes them extremely desirable. And because of the economy at the time, they have a very low mintage usually. And these came, as you can see, they're untampered. They're sealed at the mint until my sweetie discovers them, and they're still sealed. $32 starting bid. Now, 07, you would have the first year of the presidents as well, I think, in there, because it's P&D, so you would have the Philly and the Denver sets of the 4 presidents. And in 07, a lot of the presidents didn't have the edge lettering. Same thing with the Sacagawea. If you find one of those in there, if you decide to open the box, those are extremely collectible and some valuable. And coming out of a box like this, probably very valuable. Rob at 33, Brenda at 35. Yeah, Amy, I've been fighting it all night. All you can do is just keep refreshing, and hope that it doesn't boot you off like it did me. Rob at 36. Mr. Breeze, no, I do not, unfortunately. Frank, the lettering error is when the 2007s came out. That was the first year of the presidential coins. They're made with the same manganese planchets as the Sacagawea. So they're supposed to have the edge lettering, okay? So the year, the mint mark, that stuff goes around the edge of the rim. On some of them, they're completely missing. On some of them, they're actually double strike. And on some of them, they're upside down and all kinds of stuff. So we have a video, of course, on presidential dollar errors, the gold dollars as they call them, and this is the first year of those sets. Mr. Breeze, no, they actually came in circulating change too. Brian Phillips, $40. Frank, you're very welcome. And check out the video. B did a great job with that video. It was, I think when she did that dollar box, I think she spent well over a week on those coins. It was something else. Brenda, 42. Brian Phillips, 45. Mr. Breeze, I don't know that it is. This phone has 5G, and that might actually be why it's still staying up. So I don't know. Brenda at 46. Jeff, I agree. If I had multiple boxes of these, I probably would open one up just to look. Worst case scenario, you have a normal P&D set. You still have the box it came in, but if you don't see any obvious errors, no harm, no foul. Whoop. Carol at 47. And they're not just limited to this year. That's why I say watch the video, because there's different things to look for and lots of them, and they're spread out over an extended period, okay? Brenda at 50. Jeff, that's true. Having the box open still lessens the value, but it is one of those that the curiosity eats you up and all that. If you have one or two, no, they stay intact. But if you have 3, 4, 5 sets, something like that, it's kind of like getting a whole box of new issue, and you know that there are errors in there. I've been known to go through as many as 10 rolls to see if I can find anything, and if I do, then they get slabbed. If whatever I don't find, there's still BU issue, I put them in the plastic quarter tubes and put them right back in the box, and then put at least 10 of the. It depends on what the issues are and what the coins could be. I put at least 10 rolls of the bank wrapped in the stash for future, Brenda at 50, going once. I can't remember, and I haven't even had a chance to comment to B about it today. It's been one of those days. There's another example of what we talk about a lot in our videos, and what I talk about a lot here with you guys. But they've found another coin. 72 no FG Kennedy $50. They are recognizing, obviously, the no FG as a legitimate error. But the way they worded the article today was interesting, because I've seen this before and I've seen it change, as I've mentioned before. if you find one and there's any remnant of the initials FG left between the eagle's leg and his tail, in the past, people have been told, they're no good, get rid of them. Or, maybe you could put it in a slab and mark it as a light FG, but it has no value. Well, the way they wrote it in this article, it was, for now, they have not designated the light FG as a legitimate error. The operative word is for now. So I would definitely put that away and hang on to it. And when it changes, you have a coin that's got some money. So Brenda at 50, going once. Sorry about the delay on that, guys. I just thought that was something important that all of you needed to know about, including Mrs. B, because, like I said, we're not in the same house right now. Haven't been for a couple weeks, so it's kind of haven't had a chance to talk. Brenda, except over the phone. 50 going twice. Okay, sweetie, thank you. Brenda at 50 for the third and final call. Exactly, John. Sold to Brenda, $50. Congratulations. Here we go. Okay. We had one of these last night, I believe. It was toned. This one is not. It is absolutely brilliant. BU uncirculated. And it is a Washington Carver, Booker T. Washington, and George Carver, $50. And it is in absolutely beautiful condition. And the sentiment, freedom and opportunity for all, Americanism, USA, 1952, 70 years ago. Could use a little of that now, huh? Starting bid, $30. Billy, welcome. Billy, I think at this point it's fair to say nobody knows because of the silver issues. The Mint's setting us up for not getting any coins. That's kind of basically what they're doing right now by saying, oh, shortage, shortage, shortage. So we just got to see. $30 starting bid on this gorgeous coin. And of course, it is 90% silver. John Shank, 31. John Shank at 31. Amy, they normally make quarterly announcements as far as interest rates and things like that. You think that it has anything to do with the mint and silver? Have they put anything out to that effect? John at 31, going once. Whoa. Emperor 32, John at 33. Yeah, but Nancy and Bill Gates are into it. I'll have to check into that. Thanks for the heads up. Emperor Rex 34. John at 35. Brian, there is no mint mark, so it's considered a filly. And they did make these for about 4 or 5 years. I don't have my cheat sheet for my commemoratives that I'm trying to collect, but they made these for multiple years, and they do have PDNS mint marks of them. Oh yeah, getting close on the likes. So John at 35 going once. Mary at 36. Always amazed at how much detail they crammed on the front of the coin, and then how simple they made the back of the coin. The contrast and everything, it's just, and the messaging with these two gentlemen and where they came and what they went through. Hi, John, I'm back. I like that, Mary. Brian's at 40. He snuck past you while you were saying hi to John. Brian's at 40. That is a $50, John. Mary Maddie, 41. John says hello back, 42. Yeah, John, I would say it's Mint State. Don't know if it would get past 65, but I think it would get somewhere between 60 and 65, no doubt. I mean, it's possible it could be higher, but you know me, I'm going to always be conservative. Brian at 45. Yeah, Brian keeps sneaking in there. He lets Mary and John get going, and then he sneaks one in there. You can see how clean the fields are on the reverse on this thing, which this coin on the reverse is almost all field. And then you get around to the front and there's like no field. That's what I mean by how much they crammed on the front and how little they crammed on the back. Brian at 45 going once. Yeah, come on, circle. Brian at 45 twice. Brian at 45 for the third and final call. Sold, Brian, $45. Congratulations, Brian. And this will now go back into the flip. Whoops. Just going to put this right back in the flip. The heck with it. See that? Nothing but edge. Congrats, Brian. Alrighty. Next up, we're on lot number 10 already. Wow. So this, as you can see, is a 57B. No, not that B. 57B, silver certificate. Kind of a cool serial number. A lot of zeros in there. This one is crisp. $19 starting bid. Slight offset strike. Actually going that way. You can see the front kind of bleeding through here because the bill is up. Bill's up a little bit on the front as well. So, but there you go. Let me zoom in now. Mary at 20. Mary, that was my question a second ago when I was pulling this out. I have not seen Henry. Paul was here a little while ago, but I have not seen Henry. So, Brenda at 22, Mary at 23, Britt at 24. I think I sorted through that. Brenda at 25. Phil at 26. Britt at 27. Mary at 28. Getting some activity here. This one's a hot one. Johnny Gas. Winner, chicken dinner. Johnny at 35. Phil at 36. Sure, Mary. Johnny at 40. Phil at 41. Johnny at 42. Yeah, Mary, we shouldn't be, at this point, we shouldn't really be amazed at what B finds, but I mean, to see these and look on the computer and see how new they look. They're 65, 70 years old, you know. Johnny at 45. Phil at 46. Johnny at 47. Phil at 48. Phil at 48. Yeah, John, exactly. I'm almost as old as that Bill, and I'm nowhere near that crispy. Johnny at 49. Chad and all you new folks, actually, we also have a website, jbcoinsinc.com. There's a lot of content over there that B's created, including at the very top, there's 22 denominations of coins that we have errors and variety lists that we've spent over a decade collecting and accumulating those lists. So they're $5 a piece, PDF. Paul Orange 50, his favorite bid. Johnny at 51. Johnny at 51. Johnny at 51 going once. Johnny at 51 going twice. Johnny at 51 for the third and final call. Sold, Johnny. $51. Paul, you can ruin your rep here. Congratulations, Johnny. I think that's your first one tonight. I don't see any other ones here. S.J. Smith, welcome. Alrighty. B saw this one and said, let's let this one stand on its own. So that ought to tell you something. This is a 48, first year of issue, B.U. Benji. Philadelphia, no mint mark. Mint mark would be up here. Didn't bother to check the bell lines. That is, from what I'm seeing on the screen, that one looks like a maybe. I don't know, what do you guys think? See if it'll go in. $39 starting bid. Hard to say. We might have one line right over here. Oh, shoot. I went out of order. This is lot number 12. Lot number 11 was supposed to be next, but we're going to let this sucker ride. I just did it backwards. Got him out of order. Namaste, 44. My stuff got moved. Come on. Puck, 50. Mary, 51. Yeah, Jeff, no kidding. Mary at 53. And we just broke 100 on the likes. See if it stays there. Glastron, welcome. Oh, I turned Benji a little bit too far there. Back to the reverse here. So Earl, for example, check out the detail. When you can get magnification on here, which the camera's letting, I mean the phone's letting us do this, but look at the top of the stock that the bell's mounted in. You can see the detail up here where the bolts are, and between the letters and those bolts is where you would have any mint mark. There are errors, believe it or not, on this eagle on the side on Benjis. And almost every year that the Benjis were minted, there's some sort of error on the coin. And like I said, this is the first year of issue. So, Donald, 54. Zoom back a little bit. I'm in a little too far, and it's kind of making the coin look a little too grainy because it pixelates, just like with this. Digital cameras are great, but people that make their living with them, at the same time, they kind of curse them because they show things that either normally aren't ever shown or just aren't there. You know, it's just because it's looking at a digital, you know, pixel count type thing. Yeah, Bugs Bunny on 55 is one, but Bugs Bunny actually exists on, I think, 3 years. Donald Carter, 56. B, of course, would know the answer to that, but I think it's 3 years. Mary, no, there is no mint mark on this coin. That's what I was showing, is the mint mark would be right there. And if it was there, you know, the way this is showing, it would be really clear. So there is no mint mark, therefore it is a Philadelphia, which for a Benji, that's kind of appropriate, right? John at 60. Mary at 61. JPG Investments, people who did these coins up for the auction are kind of funny because more revenue for JB Coins Inc. Dude, I don't know who you are. Never heard of you. Don't even know what you're talking about. I'm Jay. My wife is B. And what you see is what you get. There's no... nobody behind us. It's just a husband and wife. Donald, 62. Yeah, John, the 48 is the first and the 63 is the last, and the first and last are usually the most valuable and most desirable in any series, even short series within a series. Thank you, Puck. Donald at 62. Donald at 62 going once. John, don't forget, I'm the one that's doing the talking. I'm reading the script, but it's B that's researching, picking the topic, writing the video, doing the editing. All I'm doing is just like tonight. I'm just your host. I'm just reading. In the case of the videos, I'm reading the script. Here, I'm winging it. It's, you know. Yeah. These coins, the coins you see on this show are 99.9% picked by the famous or infamous Mrs. B. Yeah, John, puppy is quality assurance. Glastron, good chance from another channel, and trying to cause trouble. We don't do that to other channels. That's really low class. Brett McCarty, welcome. Donald Carter at 62 going twice. Donald Carter at 62 for the third and final call. Whoa, puppy. Sold to Donald Carter at 62. And that is his first one tonight as well. Sounded like puppy did a backflip under there. Mary, that could be the case because it seems like those kind of trolls have been coming out a lot since that announcement came out, doesn't it? I mean, we were getting the trolls, but now we're getting this kind of nonsense. So it's the only thing I can think of. So Donald, there you go. Let's see. Okay, get the flip here. Whoops. check this out. No fingers, just the edge. Yeah. Congrats, Donald. And now I'll do lot number 11, which B pointed out that I skipped accidentally. This is the United States Mint Columbus quincentenary coin. The only way I can say it is to think of the Spanish or the Mexican tradition of quinceañero, when the young girl turns 15, I think it is. So why they have that in there, I have no idea. It just works out that way. So this is a very cool one because it is not just one coin. This is the C of A to celebrate the discovery of America, 1992, 2-coin proof set. And it's the COA for both coins, who designed them, what they weigh and what they're made of, and how many were made, okay? So there's the C of A, and then here's the presentation case, which is facing the wrong way in this case. And it says proof right there in the front. There he is. Cristoforo Columbus stepping ashore. And look at how they did and I gotta wipe the dust off from the basement. Look at how they did this on the 2 coins. This is 90% silver. This is clad. On this one, they have where he's standing as the decam. And the ocean and all that behind him is cameo like him. On the $50, it's the opposite. The sea and the sky behind him are the cameo. The ship, him, and the land are, the sea behind him is the decam, and he and the shore are cameo. Isn't that cool? And then here's the reverse. Check this out. Let's see if I can get a grip on this one. 50, yeah. And this is one we've shown before that is just so cool. It's got his sail. It's the 500th anniversary of him landing in the New World, right? And you can argue whether he found it or not, but bottom line is 1492, he landed in the Caribbean. And so here's his sailing vessel. One of the sailing vessels here could be the Nina, the Pinta, or the Santa Maria. And on the right, in 1992, was the space shuttle going up 500 years later, right? How cool is that? Absolutely gorgeous coin. P mint mark on the silver proof. I'm gonna leave that side up because once again, I think the reverse is just so much cooler. We know he stepped ashore. And then there's the ship. And what does it say on there? I thought maybe it might have said what ship. Anyway, $74. And this is the S mint mark on this one. And you can see the cladding through the airtight. And look at the detail on this ship. So let me see, Mary How many were minted? I saw it. I think I know the answer, but I'm going to trust the C of A and not my memory. Marriott 74. So, okay, so what this says, it doesn't have the actual mintage number. It has what was allowed in the law that gave them permission to make the coin. So on the silver dollar, 4 million were allowed to be made. On the half dollar, 6 million were allowed to be made. Oh, that's interesting. On the C of A, it says on the reverse, it has the three ships, Nina, Pinta, and Santa Maria. So they must have them overlaid. There's one there, one there. Oh, and one there. Okay. Very cool. So it doesn't mean that they minted those. It means that was what they were authorized to mint. So they may have stopped short. It may have been a good seller or not a good seller. You don't know. You have to look at what the actual known mintages that were made, because they may have melted these down. Who knows? So Marriott 76, we're past 100 likes, so we will have a giveaway here in a second. Mintage of the 2 coin sets is 226,351. See? It's like the Hawaiian 5-ounce coin was authorized to have 20 or 30,000 minted, and the president we had at the time claimed it as his home. And miraculously, they stopped production at 12,000, making it, I think, the lowest production 5-ounce coin of the series. The volcano, the Hawaii volcano, in the 5-ounce version. Silver Fox 80. Mary 81. Robert 84. Mary 85. Robert 87. Yeah, Glastron, there is. There's definitely a lot, and I didn't realize that was all 3 ships there until it said it, and now that it's blown up on the screen, you can see them. Mary at 88. You can definitely see them. There's one there, the main one here, and then one there. That's pretty cool. Mary at 88. Robert Roman 89. Mary at 90. Mary at 90, going once. Mary at 90, going twice. Mary at 90 for the third and final call. Sold Mary, $90. And I'm kind of surprised I don't see any other lots here. So if that's correct, then that is your invoice. Okay, since we have 30 lots tonight, before we do that, giveaway time. Overdue for giveaway time. Now, where did I put? Oh. All right. Alrighty. Gary Merced, welcome. All right, so this is how we do it. We have to do it with numbers because we don't have our normal system working, okay? So no OBS, no comment picker, none of that stuff's working. When we get that camera back, then it'll all be back to normal. So this is a 1974 bicentennial first day cover. They started making them in 72. 1974, they have Carpenter's Hall. We ask but for peace, liberty, and safety, the First Continental Congress of 1774. So that's why 1974. Deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed, Declaration of Independence, 1776, and Independence Hall and Carpenter's Hall. John Adams, And the First Continental Congress for the Recovery of Our Just Rights. And of course, there's COA in there, and it's got more historical information about this issue. And my screen is locked up again, so let's see if anybody else is. See if I can get back live. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. It is not letting me back in. Hang on, guys. Hang tight. Come on. Come on. I got black screen in the circle of death. I've got the chat. I can see that the chat matches up with what's here, but the image is gone. So let me see. I'll try and refresh again and see if it picks the image back up. Oh, that's a good sign. I'm getting a Tesla commercial. There we go. Ha ha. Never give up. Mama Sony. Hey, there you go. Alrighty. So, there's the item. Here's the number. Okay. And I have to send the number to B, so you guys got to hold on. Okay, just sent the number to B. Now, when B types, and you see whenever she types, our yellow bar comes up that says JB Coins Inc. in the yellow bar, that's B. When she types the word go, then you're going to take and guess what this number is, okay? If you guess before the number, it doesn't count. Doesn't matter if it's the right number or not. After she says go, you only want to guess once. If you guess more than once, even if you have the right number, you're disqualified because you only guess once, okay? So if you guess the correct answer the first time, and someone guesses after you, but then you guess again, you're disqualified, and the one that came in after you is actually the winner. So you don't want to do that. You just want to guess one time, okay? So it's between 1 and 25, and when we say go, you go, and when we say stop, you stop, and then we verify who picked the number first, okay? So don't go until you see the word go appear on your screen. That'll be B. And when we say stop, there you go, go. Okay, stop. Okay. I hope I didn't screw up. I'm pretty sure I saw the number. So we're going to go up here and look. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Oh, no. No, I thought I screwed up. There we go. Malcolm's coins. Congratulations. Way to go. Da, 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 da. Very cool. All righty. So next lot is number 13. And what I started to say before I remembered we owed the giveaway was when we get halfway, I always take the plumbing break or whatever you want to call it, and I put the microphone on the table and take care of business, get a fresh bottle of water and all that stuff. We're on lot number 13 right now. So we got 3 more lots and then break time, okay? So how cool is this? 1958 proof set, okay? So this has got a Benji in it. It's got a quarter, a dime, a nickel, and a cent, okay? That's a proof set back in the 50s. It's sealed at the mint. Never been opened. Somebody tried, a couple times here to figure a way in, but they never actually opened it, okay? So that is a sealed 1958 proof set with a Benji in it. 3 silvers, actually. Benji, quarter, and dime, 90%ers. So, starting bid on this is $59. Pucks at 60. Mary at 61, Mama Sony 62, Namaste 63, Tim Dake 65, which jumped ahead of Mary. So Tim Dake, John Shank at 60. I didn't even see that one. Brenda at 66. Carl Stevens, 100. Glasstron, 105. Doesn't even skip a beat. Glasstron at 105. Tim, this lot number 13. Glasstron at 105 going once. Glasstron at 105 going twice. Glasstron 105 for the third and final call. Jeremy, welcome. Sold the Glastron, 105. And that is his first call tonight. Good one to do it on. Alrighty. Here comes another beauty set out on the table. I had to cut my nails today, didn't I? Here we go. $19.35, 90%, BU. Look at the detail. I'm going to flip it already. Look at the detail. That's what a mercury dime is supposed to look like. Oh. Dirty bird. Look how pretty. Now, that could be a full split bands. Look at that. Look at the top and bottom definitely are clean. Look at the center one. It looks like it's all there and there's no separation. No, Puck, this is not a proof. Yeah, Jeremy, exactly. That's and who else said that? Puck, yeah. That's what I'm looking at. It looks like a full split bands to me. $19.35. Starting bid on that, I don't even have it down there, $49. Hopefully B wrote that down or put that on the screen. Jeremy, I don't remember either. B would know. As always, B would know. Tim Dake 55, Mary Maddie 56. That is not a W mint mark, Padma. That is the designer's name. Those are his initials. The mint mark on a mercury dime would be down here at the bottom of the torch on this side. You can see there is no mint mark. Get off my finger. There we go. So, Mary at 56. Seeing a lot of drooling, but not a lot of bidding. Puck at 60. Mary at 61. Jeremy at 70. Johnny T's in the house? Oh. Damon Porter, 72. Damon at 72. I got it zoomed in so far that just the slightest touch and it's going on up and down off the screen. Damon at 72 going once. William, 75. Damon at 76. William at 77. William at 77. These things are so tiny. Look at the reading on that thing, too. Figured since I was flipping it around, might as well stop and let you see that, too. William at 77. Going once. Again, we'll check that. Yeah, it looks like full split bands. William at 77, going twice. Yeah, that's a real genius move on the Mint's part, right, Johnny? William at 77 for the third and final call. Set the lady down carefully. Sold, William Gardner. $77. William, is this your first one tonight too? Wow, that's weird. Congrats. Set that over there with the other one that doesn't have a flip. And 77, William. Alrighty. This ought to cause a little trouble. Gotta zoom out just a hair. $10 halves, Brandt Incorporated, Watertown, Wisconsin. $1967. Original bank wrap. 1967 BU bankroll. Original bank wrapper. Starting bid, $189. Very cool, Maddie. Or Mary. That's what you want. Mary, so far as we know, we have not opened that roll. It should be, because it is an original bank wrapper. And, you know, silver coin, that's how we buy them. They didn't crimp them back then like they do now, where, you know, the crimper kills the coins. So this is pretty typical of an old bank roll. You lived in Watertown about 25 years ago. Very cool, Jeff. So $189. Translate that to 20 half dollars in a $10 roll. It's about $9 a piece. Coming out of an original bankroll. Chad, the hair on the back of my neck is standing up and I'm not even bidding on it, dude. Can you not sell it and put the roll in one of the boxes on Friday? Oh man, that would be, excuse me, that would make it interesting. GMAP, I graduated from high school in Watertown. Very cool. Silver coin getter, welcome. Thank you, Silver Coin. We like that. Yeah, if you're dealing dirty, you lose your street cred real quick. So we just as soon stick to the rules like you had to in the old neighborhood, and all good things will come. So I got a little lag I'm catching up on. Pretend it fell on the floor. Okay, so anybody, like Malcolm says, anybody interested in 189? Otherwise, we're going to put it off to the side and move on. This is lot number, there's Mama Sony. Mama Sony's going for 189 to Mama Sony. Man, I got a lot more lag in there than I thought I did. Backyard Mechanic, welcome. Mama Sony at 189. Mama Sony at 189. Man, I'm still playing back lag on my screen. Mama Sony at 189 going once. Silver Fox 190. Good one, Paul. Mama Sony. Oh, Mama Sony, $5 minimum increases after 100. That's okay. Yeah, I've been fighting that too all night. Mama Sony 195. Yeah, I see that, Marcus. It's trying, but it just can't catch up. It is a 1967 original bank wrap roll. Mama Sony at 195, going once. Silver Fox 200. We did earlier, Johnny, but not for a while. Brady Larkin. B, is Brady Larkin a qualified bidder? Wow, that took a long time to get all that lag out. Well put, Britt. Brady, no, it's not members only, but if you've never bid before, at the very top, there's a blue bar that says first time bidders. And if you're a first time bidder, you need to place a $25 deposit on PayPal. And that gets held until you win your first bid, and then it gets applied to your first lot. Or refunded if you don't get any, or you can carry it over to the next auction. But you can't bid on anything unless you are a registered bidder for the first time. After you finish your first one and pay the balance on it, then you're golden. You're good to go. Just not for a long time. Shoot, man, I don't remember. That's B's trying to check. She says you need to place a deposit. Sorry, man. So Silver Fox at 200, going once. Just finished your what, Emil? Silver Fox at 200, going twice. Coffee. Oh, you just finished your coffee. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. Backyard mechanic, yeah. Let's see. One. I thought we had more than one. Looks like only one so far. Brady, would you like to put a deposit and bid? B's asking. Otherwise, we're going to call it for Silver Fox. He says sent. Okay. So if B received it, then he should be able to bid. $5 increments. You sent $25. Okay, but the bid is 220 or 200 and we're on last call. So you got one shot at making a bid. Otherwise, we're calling third and final call for Silver Fox. Brady's at 205. Okay. Yeah, I do vaguely remember. I believe it was when he mentioned for a girl. I believe that was the fundraiser for Zoe. One of them. So Brady at 205. Silver Fox at 210. Jason Lee, same issue. Are you a registered bidder? Or B, is Jason Lee a registered bidder? Nope. Okay. So Silver Fox 210 going once. Brady 215. Jason, you're not a registered bidder, so you're not able to place bids. We won't accept your bids without the $25 registration. Brady at 215. Brady at 215 going once. Brady at 215 going twice. Brady at 215 for the third and final call. Sold to Brady, 215 plus your first lot of the night, $5 towards shipping. So your total due is 225 minus the 25. So you owe 195 is your residual balance. And that was lot number 15, so the timing is good because I'm going to take my break, and I promise I won't make it a long one. You guys know I take pretty quick ones. So I'm going to do a plumbing check, get a fresh bottle of water, and I will be back in a few seconds, and that should give time for B to receive payment from Brady. And Jay, it was sold for 215. That's what I've got. 215 plus 5 is 220. Minus his $25 deposit leaves a balance of 195, correct? I'll be back. Yeah, and you do need to pay that right away, otherwise you cannot bid on anything else, and if you don't bid, pay it within the next lot or two, then you wind up in the naughty list. So now break time for me. righty. So that one goes over there. So, let's see. All right, next one. Lot number 16. Is a 1966 SMS set. And you can see the condition of the coins. And of course, the 66 is a 40%er. And I have a red screen this time, which means I have nothing showing up on my table. Let's see if it... Come on. There we go. All right. All right, so this is a 66 SMS set, $17 starting bid. Britt at 17. Rob at 18. Brenda at 20. Yeah, Britt, you did say something about if that roll was a 66, didn't you? Oh, let's see. Tim at 35. Silent Silver, welcome. Tim jumped out to a $35 bid on the table. Brenda at 47. MVL, welcome. Tim 48. Good question, Silver Fox. Tim at 48. Lastron at 49. Brenda at 50. I like the choice of words there, Brett. Brenda at 50. Brenda at 50 going once. Blastron 51. Wasn't the Defiant a grand old fighting ship from back in the day? Ah, so Tim's got a plan. There you go, Star Trek USS Defiant. That's true. Very, very true. Brian Phillips, 52. Brian at 52, going once. Brian at 52, going twice. So Brian Phillips, 52 for the third and final call. Sold Brian Phillips, $52. Congratulations, Brian. Good call on the ship, Brett. I guess technically that good old fighting ship doesn't occur for another, what, 400 years, something like that? Okay, so here comes Tim Dake's secret plan for the night. You were forced to watch it? Oh. The original series I got to watch most of, because it only ran for 2 years when I was a kid. But I've seen most of the series since then. 1889 Morgan BU. $149 starting bid. Frank Smith, $155. So look at the details. You can see the curl in the back of her hair like the one we had the other night. Liberty, how crisp that is in her headband. The grains, the chaff, the wheat up here. the flowers, the veins in the flowers. You can see the dental's nice and crisp. The reading's nice and crisp. Oh my God. Yeah, no, they wouldn't be busted. There'd be something getting busted open like heads, but it wouldn't be my coin. Not like that, no. There's the reverse, guys. So Frank Smith is at 155. All right, Brian, you take care. Thanks for everything. You did really good tonight. Yeah, I'd say the detail is really good, and you can tell he's in a really PO'd mood. He's been kind of that way lately, you know? Well, that's when you know that they don't know what they're doing. Tim Dake, 160. I mean, on the one hand, yeah, it makes sense. Pawn shop's probably going to get a lot of counterfeits, but, you know, that should have been more like, you know, you mind if I have somebody verify this, or, you know, we send it off to a grading company to verify it or something like that, but not that you're going to crack this slab open. Kinnaman, welcome. Tim Dake, 160. Yep, silver, that is a nice Morgan. Handpicked by the lovely and talented Mrs. B, of course. And I'm counting 7 tail feathers, it looks like. Yeah, it's amazing all the stuff these guys at the coin shops, you know, keep from us, you know, normal people. She walks in and they're like, okay, he can stay in the car, but you can come in and look at anything you want. Just wander around the store. You want to come back here, sit down, get comfortable, you know. There is no mint mark silver, so that means it is a filly. MVL, I'm not sure the XRF would work through the GSA slab like that. But once you crack it out of the GSA slab, then trying to prove that it wasn't in GSA slab is impossible. Sorry to hear that, kid of mine. Glad you're okay. Yeah, from where I'm at here, looking at the back, look at these arrow tips and stuff. I've got one light here and one light here, so I'm getting a little bit different angle than you guys are. Look at that. Nope, no cheesecake. Boss ain't home, no cheesecake. Tim Dake going twice. Glad to hear it, Aaron. Thank you, Chad. Didn't know you could do that, MVL. Gotcha, Aaron. Hope that bottle of tequila is almost gone. Frosted white luster? I'm not sure. It's got a little bit of patina right around the rim here on the lettering. You can see that here down by the date mostly. Up this side. But the reverse definitely is, that's for sure. Tim Dake 160 for the third and final call. Sold to Tim Dake. $160. And that is your first item tonight. You stuck to it. There you go. 160 plus 5 for shipping, 165. So that one goes over here. Certain coins get packed up. A little bit extra careful. I mean, by now you guys have seen how we pack. When it comes to stuff like that, I'm a little neurotic, so. Alrighty. Comes another 1857. Silver certificate. Another 1957B. How about that serial number? 1905 4059. There's the reverse. You can see it's in really nice shape. There's a very slight crease there. Doesn't really show well on the front, but we always tell you guys up front, so. So $21. Excuse me, folks. Low-flying geese. See, I take a break and the geese come out. Brett, 21. Very cool, Amy. Mary, 22. Johnny 23. Mary 24. Sometimes breaking into Fort Knox would be easier than opening your packages. Yeah, I don't chintz on the tape, do I? Britt 25, Mary 26. It's funny. There's certain things B and I pack the same way, and she uses a lot of bubble wrap. She likes, she'll bubble wrap a lot of stuff. Me, if I bubble wrap something, like when I had to bubble wrap the camera to send it off, they said, make sure you wrap it, 2-3 times. Well, I wrapped like 4 or 5 times around the camera with the bubble wrap, and then I taped the bubble wrap on with the packing tape we use, and then I flipped it end over end and taped it front to back, and then I wrapped some more bubble wrap on it, and then I had to put the handle in there, and so I bubble wrapped the handle and then bubble wrapped the 2 of them together and then taped them like they're like a giant football of bubble wrap and put them in a box. Mary at 35. And then I surrounded that whole football with bubble wrap and those big airbag things that, the packing airbags or whatever that we have. And then I always test the lid. I'll close the lid and I'll pick up the box before I tape the lid. I'll pick up the box and I'll shake it and see if I hear anything or if I hear anything moving. And if I do, then I open it up and I put more bubble wrap. It better not move when I pack it. I've lost track of how many times we've moved cross country. And the last move from South Carolina back to Chicago, we got hit by a hurricane as we were leaving. They gave us a mandatory evacuation, and it totaled my trailer and my pickup truck, put me into the ditch on the side of the highway. And I went and got a rental truck. Went back, got a rental truck, and had to offload everything from the towing yard into the 26-foot rental truck. And when we got home and unpacked everything, I think there was like one china dish and cup that got broken. And out of all the moves, that's the only thing that's ever broke that I've packed. Pretty funny. At least I think it's funny. Frank, if I could, I would. But there are packages that some of you guys accumulate during the week that get so big that I'll get down to the last 4 or 5 packages and I'll have these big ones left. And I'll go, sweetie, could you help me with these? Mary at 35, going once. Blastron, I don't know if I'd try that, but let's try cutting the tape in a few places and see if it peels apart, Paul Orange, 37. Holly Armstrong, welcome. Mary at 38. Mary at 38. Oh, absolutely, Holly. I couldn't do this without her. You know that. Yep. She's monitoring, and you'll see her pop up with the yellow bar that says JB Coins Inc. She'll pop up on there and make all kinds of comments to me and you guys and everything else. Guess what's coming next, huh? Yeah, I know. Mary, 41. Mary, 41, going once. Yeah, Brett, that's a star. That's a star note. Hopefully I said that at the beginning, but it's possible I might not have. Anything's possible. Mary at 41 going twice. Mary at 41 for the third and final call. And there he is, Paul with his favorite bid, $50. A star note is a replacement bill for an original bill that would have been in that series, and something was wrong with the bill where they wound up having to destroy it. Whoop, we lost the light. What happened? Whoa. Whoa. I don't know if you guys heard that. It sounded like Frankenstein's lab. It was like, yeah, backyard. Yeah, Malcolm, thank you. That's the short version. Paul Orange at 50. Going once. I don't know, Glastron. It just the light just went out on its own, and then I played with the switch. Nothing happened. I turned the bulb, and all of a sudden it made that noise, and it came back on. Paul at 50 going twice. Paul at 50 for the third and final call. Sold, Paul, $50. There you go, Paul. Congratulations. Okay, they're there. Alrighty, so we have a 65 and a 67 SMS and a 66 that is toned. So this one's toned around the perimeter. You can see it. Not quite as much on the back, but clearly it's got patina on the front. And then the 65 and the 67, you can see those. And this was patinaing just a little bit on the back here on the 67. So there's 65, 66, 67 SMS, all 40%ers. And $36 is the starting bid. Yeah, Jeremy, like a bug in a bug zapper, right? Frank Smith, $40. Frank Smith at $40. Frank Smith at $40 going once. Frank Smith, $40 going twice. Okay, Paul. Yeah, Glastron, those don't make me too nervous as long as I'm sitting here in a plastic and metal chair, but I'm also, my feet are in contact with the hardwood floor. So, I'm kind of grounded, but it's when you got a higher voltage unit and it makes that noise and it makes that secondary louder noise. That's the one that I don't like. Frank Smith, $40 for the third and final call. Sold, Frank Smith. Come on, seriously? That was your first one? Wow. I'm looking at the book here, and it's saying that that's your first one. So I guess it's your first one. Congratulations. Okie dokie. Oh yeah. Unless you're in a Faraday cage, then you're okay. So, George Washington. Proof. Let me see if I can get that. There we go. 90% silver dollar, half dollar commemorative, 250th anniversary of his birth. And of course, it's crooked in there. And there he is, decam on his horse. And there's Mount Vernon on decam. And I've said it before, every time I have one of these, I like this reverse more than I like this. But this is a beautiful image of him too. $25 starting bid. Frank Smith, 26. Exactly, Glastron. 1 amp will kill you. Thank you, Chad. Thank you for coming. Glad you had a good time. Rob, 52, $27. Yeah, it just depends on whether you're going to be crispy or not. That's all, Glastron. Yeah, you step into a transformer, it's gonna hurt for just a second. Maybe your brain will register just long enough before it goes out. Yeah, this is silver. 90% silver, right there in the C of A. Rob at 27, going once. Mary at 28. Mary at 28, going once. Robert Flanagan. Robert, are you a registered bidder? Have you placed a deposit? If so, we can accept your bid. B will check the list. If you have not, we can't accept your bid until you do. You have? Okay. So Mary's at 31. Mama Sony, 32. Whoa. So 1982, George Washington, 250th anniversary of his birth. Decam proof. Mount Vernon on the reverse, also decam proof. And it is 90% silver. It is $50. Mama Sony 32 going once. This is lot number 20. Jana 33. Backyard, occasionally we put something from our personal collection, but most of the time B actually goes out hunting for stuff for the auctions and for the giveaways. You'll see giveaways during the coin roll hunt where we're not auctioning anything. We're doing coin roll hunt and then we have a giveaway 6-7 times during the coin roll hunt. And you'll see what she comes up with for that. So John Shank, 33 going once. Frank Smith paid, thank you. John Shank, 33 going twice. John Shank, $33 for the third and final call. Sold to John Shank. Congrats. Puppy's having a dream. He's chasing a squirrel again. Night, Tim. Thanks for coming. Easy, puppy. Easy, puppy. Wow, he's kicking hard. All right, gotta back this camera out. Oops. All right. 2017 America the Beautiful uncirculated quarter with the foam protection. This is the history and the COA up here, and the foam is to protect it and the capsules. So here you've got Effigy Mounts PND, Frederick Douglass PND, Ozark National Scenic Riverways PND, Ellis Island PND, and George Rogers Clark PND. All 5 of those in PND had many errors and varieties, a lot of die chip issues, things like that. You may find them in a set like this. If you do, they're obviously going to be in high grade. You may also find a coin in one of these sets that's a higher grade than what has been submitted for grading, and therefore you could wind up with a top pop. But when we talk about searching for an older coin that's in high grade, and B will write, and I'll read, check mint sets and that type of thing, this is what we're talking about, is the uncirculated mint set, not the S mint set, because you want the PNDs. So this set starts at $25. Excuse me. Rob at 25. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, he's still thrashing every once in a while. He is slowing down a little bit. Brenda at 25. Rob at 25. Yep. Jeff at 26. He finally went back to deep snoring or deep breathing. Yeah, there you go, John. Thank you, Backyard. That's the whole idea. Rob, 52 at 27. I just realized I either got a fish or a dog laying on my computer LAN cord. So if I go off the air suddenly, I've caught about an 85-pound dog. Jeff at 28. For a big old monster, he sure is cute. Jeff at 28. Excuse me. Rob at 29, excuse me. JR65, are you a registered bidder? If you're a first timer, you got to register and pay a $25 deposit so that you can go ahead and bid. Rob is at 29, Jeff is at 30. Mary, this is 21. So we're downhill on the last batch of 10. Rob at 31. Ouch. Hate when it does that. Rob at 31. Emperor 32. Emperor 32 going once. That would be a high quality problem there, backyard. Oops. I knocked something down. Some paperwork off the back of the table. Didn't hand him though. Jeff at 33. Emperor at 34. Deposit received from Jose. So I'm assuming that's you, JR. So, yep. So Emperor Rex 34 going once. Frank at 35. Thank you, Backyard. She puts a lot of time into finding them. Jeff at 36. Yeah, Jeff's at 36, not 37, Malcolm. Jeff at 36. Going once. It's all right, man. It happens. Jeff at 36. Oh, Emperor at 37. Elephant fingers. Emperor Rex at 37. Jeff at 38. Oh man, Jeremy, that's too bad. Sorry to hear that. Emperor Rex 39. Emperor Rex 39. Jeff at 40. If they're not sold out, you could always put a note on there, you know, and with an arrow pointing to uncirculated and say, they're supposed to be uncirculated. You sent me circulated. Could you swap these for some new ones? That'd be the kind of thing that I would do if they weren't sold out, you know? I don't know if they're sold out or not. If they are, obviously you don't want to take that chance, but I've got 10 years of Kennedy's in the closet back there with our stuff, and we haven't ever opened one box. So we have no idea, you know, the rolls could all be garbage. That'd be just my luck, you know. I used all my luck up when I met her. And when she said yes. Get from the vending machine at the Mint. There you go. Jeff at 40 going once. Jeff at 40 going twice. Jeff at 40 for the third and final call. Sold to Jeff, $40. There you go, sir. So again, as always, I always mention it when these come with the foam. You make sure the foam's on the coins first in the right position, then close the lid. And then pinch the bottom part away from the hinge and stick that in there. And then kind of work that in with your fingers a little bit at a time, and then you'll feel it go like that. And it'll slide right on in. Thank you very much. Take off the shipping? Okay. Oh, yeah, I see one up there. Sorry. I had you up there as Jeff A. I didn't have Jeff Albrecht. So, 1978 uncirculated coin set, which means P&D. Again, no glue. And we got some more like dollars. So there's the P&D uncirculated set from the box that a 5-pack of those came in. $24 starting bid. Two likes and a whole bunch of really pretty, yeah. Frank, 25. Britt, 26. Ruby Rath, welcome, 30. Namaste, 32. Ruby Rath, 35. Excuse me. I should have fired up that coffee pot. Rob at 36. Ruby at 40. I don't know what happened to that light. All of a sudden it's not, ever since it did that squirrely thing, it's not quite giving us the light it was. What is that? Ruby Raft 45. The one nickel, this one here, it's got some sort of spot right there. Trying to see if it moves with the plastic or the coin. It looks like it stays with the coin. And you have one right here. Don't know what they are. They're not like carbon spots or anything like that. Ruby at 50. You were born that year? You're a baby. A youngin'. I was almost on my way out of the Navy by that time. Ruby at 50, going once. Ruby at 50, going twice. Ruby at 50 for the third and final call. Sold, Ruby. Robert Flanagan, that would be B that would get that, and it would be 25, not 50. So she would have to check that and let me know, because that doesn't sound right. But she's the keeper of the books. Alrighty. Now this is something that's kind of cool. We've seen, if you've been around coin shops or coin shows, or maybe even pawn shops or something, you might have seen these, or you might have seen pictures of these that have been made into sets by people. But somebody actually went to the trouble of finding BU 1982, transition year between copper and zinc. And there are what were the 7 known dates that you needed to collect to have all of the variations of the different mint marks, metals, and everything else for 1982. You got 82p copper, large date, small date in zinc, large date in zinc, copper, 82p, small date, 82D, large date in copper, and large date and small date in zinc. And until a couple of years ago, nobody realized there was a number 8. So, but right here you've got basically a cherry-picked BU set. Very cool presentation, you know, with the 3 and 3. That's all the 82s except for the one that's going to allow you to retire. They're in beautiful shape. $21 starting bid. Robert, there she says you're good to go, so you can bid. So she has it. Brian sign on, $21. Robert, if you see something you want to bid, all you do is type the number, you know, what your bid is, and you're good to go. And if you win one, then the money she's got will, you know, get applied to whatever your winning bid is. So, Chris, I can't remember. 82D. Is it the zinc small date or is it the copper small date? I think it's the 82 copper small date. Yeah. 82 copper small date. That's what you're looking for. Wow. Britt 22, or Glass Round 22, Brian 23, Britt 25. Brian 26, Britt 27, Britt 29. Brian at 30. Yeah. So would I, Britt. Mary 23. Yeah, Glass trying. That's what I guess. What I guess, I mean. Brian at 30. Going once. Brian at 30. Going twice. Brian at 30 for the third and final call. Sold to Brian, $30. Thank you, Brian. Congrats. Johnny, the missing one is copper. It's like you have, here you have the copper 82p, large date, small date, and then the two zincs. 82, large date copper, the two zincs. You're missing the small date copper. Brett, unless the boss says otherwise, yeah. Sweetie, it's he has a $25 deposit. Okay, it's basically quarter to 12 here. obviously, Brett and maybe a few other folks are asking if we're going to full 30. We are at lot 24 right now. 1965 SMS set. Good night, Malcolm. Thanks for everything. All right, Robert. Good night. We'll catch you on the next one, all right? So, look at that nice, bright 65, 40% SMS. And then the rest of the coins. And then the penny is toned. That would be considered probably red, brown to brown on the penny, which is wild because the $50 and the other coins are basically like blaze white. So starting bid on this bad boy is $24. Yeah, Jeff, that's true. It's a quarter to 11 in Illinois, but on the East Coast it's a quarter to 12. So it depends on where folks are. JR 25, Brit 26. JR 27. Robert 28. Yeah, I hear you, Johnny. Rob at 28, going once. Britt at 29. Go until 3, then quit. All right, Johnny, good night. You take care, man. So Britt's at 29, going once. Britt's at 29, going twice. Britt's at 29 for the third and final call. Sold, Britt. think that's Britt's first one. If I'm wrong, just let me know. It is getting late in the, or long in the tooth, as they say. Congrats. That's your second one? Okay. So then $29 is just a straight up. All right. This one should get interesting. I know a lot of folks left, but we'll see who's left. 2021 First Strike, PCGS, MS70, Silver Eagle, Type 1, and Type 2. Oh, first for the night, so then you do all the $5. Okay, so there's the original design, and there's the Type 2, the new design. So you're bidding on the set, First Strike, MS70, both coins, $150 starting bid. So that is Britt's balance. Frank Smith, 150. Frank, 150. Mama Sony, 155. Namaste, 160. Ruby Raff paid. Brian Simon paid. Thank you. Namaste at 160. Jeremy First Strike means it was the first batch of those coins that they got from the mint. Usually it's like the first week of production. Each company has a slightly different definition for early release or first strike. I believe with PCGS, first strike is usually, I think, 7 days. You can check it on their website. It would, it would tell you for sure. Ruby at 165. Apologize, just been a long day for me. Ruby at 165. Going once. Ruby at 165, going twice. Yeah, Brett, I hear you. I don't need prayers. I just needed to sleep later than about, I think I woke up at 4, fell back to sleep at 6, got up at 7. So, Didn't quite sleep like I was supposed to last night. So Ruby Wrath 165 for the third and final call. Thank you, Amy. Sold Ruby. There you go. Congrats, Ruby. Alrighty. Back upon popular request. 1987 Uncirculated Set. Another B find. So 87 Philly. And Denver. And both of those are NIFCs. Only ones earlier, 1970 Denver. So for, starting bid is $23. Shh, puppy, it's okay. Frank at 24. Poor puppy. Brenda 25. Merritt 26. Brenda 28. Brenda 28. Going once. Thank you, Brett. Brenda at 28. Going twice. Brenda at 28 for the third and final call. Sold to Brenda, $28. Congratulations, Brenda. You're gonna love having this set because everybody wants one of these, and the folks that have them love them all. So, all right, next up, 2020 West Point Special Edition Proof Jefferson Nickel. Yes, we still have a couple of these. Or at least this one. There's the reverse decam. There's the obverse decam. And you can tell that that's the W proof, right? Starting bid, $29. B says this is the last one we have. And I have Circle of Death, so let's see if I can catch up on the lag here. Debbie, welcome. Well, hang out and you'll learn. That's how everybody here starts out. Phenotypical, welcome. So, this is the last one, $29. Anybody interested? Frank, $29. Counting this one, we have 4 lots and the end of stream giveaway left. Frank at $29. Frank at $29 going once. Frank at $29 going twice. Frank at $29 for the third and final call. Sold to Frank for $29. Thank you, Frank. Next up, 2012 America the Beautiful Quarters Proof Set. 2012 is also the most expensive of all of the proof sets and silver proof sets. This is quarters only, but that's like saying B is only beautiful and amazing. You have coins here that are nearly impossible in circulation to find, and if you do, they're usually in terrible shape. But here's El Yunque, which is basically Puerto Rico. You have Chaco culture in New Mexico. You have Acadia in Maine, Denali in Alaska, and there's the Hawaii volcanoes, 2012. So that set is starting bid $29. Frank at 32. Mary at 33. Mr. Breeze, the volcano is cool, and apparently there's an error in the number of lava spits or something. I've never quite been able to find the error. Frank Smith, 35. Rob, 36. And El Yunque, the one in the upper left-hand corner, I'm not aware of any errors, but I think it's an absolutely beautiful coin, particularly in this finish. Frank at 40. Chaco I actually have been to. Denali has errors on the P&D, and Acadia, or Denali, let's see, Acadia, yeah. Acadia, I can't remember if it does or not, but these two supposedly do. This one I've never found, this one I have, so. Frank at 40 going once. There you go, Frank. Frank at 40 going twice. Yeah, I need to go to the volcano and count the number of lava chunks that are spitting up out of there and compare them to the coin. Emperor Rex, 41. JR, you can't do partial. It's got to be full dollars. Emperor Rex, 41. Frank, come on, you know better than that. JR's at 42. Riley, welcome. Sorry about the yawn, dude. Emperor Rex, 43. Emperor Rex, 43 going once. Emperor Rex 43 going twice. Emperor Rex 43 for the third and final time. No rally. This is the clad for 2012. Mary at 44. Emperor 45. Emperor 45 going once. Emperor 45 going twice. Sorry, kin of mine. Didn't realize you could hear that. It's time for me to wash my face and go to bed pretty soon. Sorry. Emperor, no, Robert A, no, they're not. They're clad. Emperor Rex 45 for the third and final call. Sold to Emperor Rex. $45 plus the $5 for the first lot. Now I'm going to go back and look because I don't have you on here for earlier tonight. No, Pup's still having dreams. He'll be going as soon as the lights go off. And he'll go straight to the first bush or tree that he can find. I guarantee it. Congrats, Rex. Alrighty, we got 2 lots left. This one's kind of a pretty one. Might look kind of familiar, but it's her younger sister. William. Alrighty. 1937. Like I said, younger sister of the one from before. Reading is pretty, just like the other one. What I don't know is whether or not. Come on, get back on camera. Here we go. Yep, full split bands. That's what it looks like. Oh, come on. $19.37. Starting bid $39. I'm just gonna leave her on the table and zoom in. How's that? It's too late at night. I got the drops. Mary 39, William 45. Mary 50. Now, Jeff, I braid him at night when I go to sleep. JR 52. Mary 55. JR 57. Mary 65. JR 66. Yeah, Riley, there will be. We have 5 boxes. We have 2 full boxes sold already. So we do have a box battle. And last I heard, B had the other 3 boxes. She was selling rolls, but she still had full boxes, I believe, available. Mary at 70. Yeah, keep in mind either tiny little cornrows or what do you call them? Braids. I had to stop and think. That's my problem. JR 72. French braids, there you go, yeah. Used to do the girls' hair like that every morning before school. It's like a climbing rope. JR at 72. No, dreads would be pretty much the leg hair. Yeah. Can't do it on the toes because then I trip on them. Okay, Riley. She'll take care of you if you want one, you know that. So JR at 72 going once. Can't do that, kid of mine. William 73. Yeah, the hair on my toes keeps my feet warm in the wintertime. JR 74. And it also acts to protect my toes because I can pick things up with my toes just like a monkey. So if I don't have the hair on there, if it's something sharp, I can end up cutting my toes by accident. So that way I don't have to bend over as much. I just pick them up with my toes and flip them up in the air and catch them. So yeah, part Hobbit. Never mind. No milk, man. Don't do that. JR at 74 going once. It is convenient, Jeff. I gotta admit. Been able to do it since I was a kid. JR at 74 going twice. Oops. JR 65 at 74 for the third and final call. So sold to JR. I gotta zoom this down a little bit so you can see it. Okay. So there's the 74 plus the 5 towards shipping and 79. Now, you minus the 25, and that leaves 54 to get you square on this lot. And if you do that, then you're good to go. You don't have to put any more deposits or nothing else. Okay? So congrats on that dime. That is a gorgeous dime. Oh, Jeff, sorry to hear that, man. If I ever got diagnosed with that, they would take me away because the only thing God made me afraid of growing up in the inner city was needles. Now, this one actually has glue on it, but it's never been licked or wet or whatever. This is a 1970 uncirculated set. Those sound a little interesting. So there you got quarter, nickel, dime, and a couple of pennies. And that's from Philly. And then from the Denver side, you got 1970D, silver, $50, first NIFC. Then you have the quarter, nickel, dime, and the penny from there. So you have PD&S, you have the first NIFC, 1970 uncirculated set, $24 starting bid. $26 to Frank, $28 to Namaste. You got excited because you saw glue, huh? Rob, 30. That's good, Jeff. Yeah, I've got a friend that was a F-14 pilot. He's had that problem. Unfortunately, they're taking one of his feet a little bit at a time. Right now, he seems to be stable, but needless to say, he can't fly anymore. So, it's kind of a bummer. I hope they keep yours under control, man. So, Steve at 31. Steve at 31. Yeah, Riley, I agree. I mean, there's a lot of them that are that way, but yeah, that one's a really bad one. And like I say, I'm deadly serious. If they diagnosed me and said I needed to do the diabetic needles every day, I'd be doing the farewell tour. That's how much I hate needles. Steve at 31 going once. Yeah, Jeff, that's pretty much what they have done to my friend is, one here, one there. Oh, yeah, no problem. One here, one there. So, TGD, welcome. Silver. Steve Nelson, 31, going twice. Ugh, don't even say that. Seriously, man. Don't say that. I can't even watch it on the news when they, especially like during what's been going on the last couple of years, and they constantly got to show you, them prepping the thing or whatever, or sticking somebody. No. Steve Nelson for the third and final call. Sold to Steve Nelson, $31. Did you get anything else tonight? I don't think so, but if I'm wrong, you can square it with the boss. There you go. Congrats. You are the proud owner of a 1970 uncirculated set, including that 1970 D Nifty, which is in gorgeous condition, by the way. Nice and white, too. Thank you very much. Now, end the stream giveaway. And this one is a 2005 50 state quarter proof set. California, Minnesota, Oregon, West Virginia, and Kansas. And the best part is it's free. So hang on, I gotta write something down here. All right, so that goes there, and dude, I probably don't even want to know what that is, man. Sorry. All right. So that's the number. And as usual, it is 1 to 25. One guess only. If you guess twice, you disqualify yourself. It only counts after B types the word go on the screen. When she says go, place your guess up there. When we say stop, stop. And then she and I will review to make sure whether or not you are the first person to have picked that number. So whenever she says go, go for it. Very cool, JR. Go. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. Okay. Hey, Muscle Shell. Well, see if she sees the same person I see, because I only see one. That's the number. That's the winner, Robert A. Good job. And a great way to end the night. Give away some coins. B2, welcome. Alrighty, everybody. We survived another one. It's not quite as late as I thought it was going to end up, which was helpful. That last 5 lots went quick, which is a good thing. So see everybody Friday. Friday is 5 boxes of coins. No auction. Saturday is 2 boxes of coins, and then as soon as those are done, we do auctions for the rest of the night. Usually only about 20 lots. That's about the most we can get in. Depends on how long it takes to do those two boxes, okay? So 6 p.m. Central start time for both of them. Everybody stay safe, and hope you all had fun. God bless. Sweet dreams. And until then,